Alright, I think we can start by watching this one. Let's see it.
AAA is in trouble. Now, this is a video a lot of people want me to watch.
AAA games are in
And
trouble.
a
Why?
load of people want me
Let's
to
see.
watch. Thank God.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put the... Give me a second, one second. I gotta do some other stuff. Okay, this should be enough, I think. Until continue. Okay. Let's check everything is right and then we are go to watch the video. Tumblr. Let's start from the first. Why AAA games are in trouble? Let's
AAA
watch
is in
it.
trouble. Now, this is a video a lot of people want me to watch. And a load of people want me to watch. Thank God. Fuck them.
Welcome back, everyone. Today's video is a true bombshell.
He was so loud in his mic
This
just
is one of
speak.
those things that
God
can have
damn.
true impact. So let me explain.
My God.
What
Didn't
just
expect
happened is
that.
the European Union just
Sorry, I was a bit
rewrote
loud.
the rules on premium currency in games.
Yeah,
Of course,
absolutely
that's
he
the
is.
home of Ubisoft, of CD Projekt,
Sorry,
of
it's a little bit too quiet.
DICE, of Remedy, and so many other companies. And make no mistake, the new rules that they have just laid out could change gaming utterly. Actually
Thank
change
God.
the games that
Okay,
you
testing.
play. So you
Let
know
me
those
see if
bundles where you've
I'm
got
just
to buy
doing an
more
audio set.
currency
Let's see
than
how
the
it I
item
sound
that you want costs.
when I'm playing
Or
the
perhaps
video.
the idea
Okay. Okay, it seems like Yeah, I think my voice is way more clearer. All right. Let's continue the video.
Oh, bro. AAA is in trouble. Now, this is a video a lot of people want me to watch. And
Okay, let's see why he's in trouble.
Thank God. Fuck them.
Last.
Welcome back, everyone.
Holy
Today's
shit.
video is a true
I'll get up with
bombshell
that
for the
bot.
games industry.
Yep.
This is one of those things that can have true impact. So let me explain. What just happened is the European Union just
Sorry, I was a bit
rewrote
loud.
the rules on premium currency in games. Of course, that's the home of Ubisoft, of CD Projekt.
Sorry,
of
it's a little bit too quiet.
Dice, of Remedy, and so many other companies. And make no mistake, the new rules that they have just laid out could change gaming utterly. Actually
thank
change
God.
the games that you play. So you know those bundles where you've got to buy more currency than the item that you want costs? Or perhaps the idea of limited...
Oh, bro. Yep, there it is.
Fiery
Jesus.
Lionheart.
Which game is this again?
Oh
I'm
my
trying to
God.
remember. Oh, is this Star
Rail?
Rail? Yeah.
Yeah.
idea of limited time events, of no refunds and digital purchases.
Jesus, you're double
These are
you.
all being fought against by legislators. And when the EU takes action, it's a large enough block that it can reverberate around the world.
It will, because the Europe is a very big audience. And so, like, if Europe makes laws for something, it will change the way that games are designed. And I think if other countries follow suit, that will again change the way that games are designed. Because games need to hit those mainstream Western markets because that's where the most money is.
And as evidence, how's that USB-C charger on our
the
phone
country of Europe.
working out? There's a lot to talk about. Strap in.
I
This
know,
one
America does
actually,
it. Like
honestly,
US, as soon as US does it, like if United States come up with a law system or something for the games, to not have this kind of monetization, I think it would be way better for them.
pretty.
You know, we will have a
Oddly
way
enough,
better
you've got
game.
EU legislation to thank for the standardized phone charger situation and for
Yeah, I make a lot of memes about Europe having like silly speech rules, but they really get it right with a lot of these consumer protection laws. Like, it's the same as anything, right? Is you're going to have positives and negatives. They really nail it with consumer protections.
Yeah.
the ability to play ROMs on their iPhone. But now we seem to have EU legislation to thank for premium currency being threatened. So here's what went on. In September 2024, the EU proposed the Digital Fairness Act that was targeting all the practices
Digital
online
Fairness
that make
Act. Let's
using
go.
digital services miserable.
That's
and in
right.
particular, it called out dark patterns in video games as one of the targets.
Do you
And
remember, like, in Diablo 4, when the game came out and every single console would default your button to automatically redeem your battle pass, and there wasn't even a confirmation screen?
That's basically the gross manipulative techniques that trick and
That
strong arm
was
money out of
disgusting,
people.
to be
Obviously,
honest.
That's right.
Especially applying to people who are not yet adults. And this is fairly weighty because in the EU alone, games are obviously big business. Revenues have been going up in the EU. Online game spending in 2018 represented
That's a huge amount.
74% of turnover coming from online revenue.
Is it a
It's
billion?
20% growth
Jesus.
in 5 years. That's nuts.
83% by 2022. That's all of those fun, dark patterns actually working and getting digital currency money out of people.
Yeah, dark
But
patterns obviously work. That's why they use them.
those dark patterns target the most vulnerable people the most. And there's
But
no
the
one
what
more
about
vulnerable
his
in the
advice?
eyes of the law than children. Children who spend an average of €31 a month on online games, according to data from Video Games Europe.
And this is another big component, is that the majority of games that are advertised to children that have loot boxes in them are not 18 plus. Like, there are many games that use different types of like deceptive marketing like this. Their target audience is people who are underage.
Yeah, most of them are usually on phone games. Like, phones are very accessible to the children, right? Because if they are annoying, you would just give them a phone and when they play on it. Most of the parents do tend to do that. Even in my place, like my house, like around my family members, you know. When the children starts to cry, it's just throwing a fit, they just give it a phone. And then the child plays a fucking gacha game, you know? Like, yeah. Implementing this is really predatory, I would say.
It actually
100%.
went down from 2023. I guess that's good. Everyone's feeling a little bit of the economic pinch, but it's not stopped the EU from taking action to protect kids, basically, from predatory premium currency models. And in situations like this, there's often a great offender, right, that is held up as an
great offender. Yes, exactly. I think this is pretty good accuracy.
Corrective help one.
And again, the big problem
That's a good
also
one.
is that like a lot of kids don't really understand the abstraction of like numbers and
Yeah, they don't even know the money and then how much you have to work for it. It's pretty much there, you know. Pretty much understandable, right? Because they're dumb.
like different values. So like for example, like you can understand, okay, I spend $100 and I get, you know, this many pulls on average. Well, kids, it's harder for them to abstract that because they're literally not even high enough level to do that yet, right? Like you have to be like level 12 or level 15 and some of them are level 7. So they're just spending money and they're not thinking about it.
Yep.
Example of something doing everything wrong.
Yeah,
so
3 currencies.
you might
exactly.
wonder, is it an Activision
Pretty much.
game? Is it Ultimate Team from the EA football games? Maybe it was
Did they
Roblox.
seriously are a cow
No.
engaging about it?
No,
Oh
today,
my god.
it's a game about horses. It's called Star Stable. You've probably never heard of it.
That's right.
But if this all does turn
That's
out
right.
good, we'll have the horse
Shut
gods
it
to thank.
down.
This is Star Stable
Shut it
Online. It
down.
comes from a Swedish developer called Star Stable Entertainment, and it is the game that may have just rewritten rules and monetization in the EU. So yeah, thanks, Horse Girls. Now, it turns out that Star Stable just uses all of the premium currency tactics in the book, which makes it a pretty awesome example, right? Especially because it is targeted at a younger audience. So in March 24, the Swedish Consumer Agency filed a complaint with the EU-wide Consumer Protection Cooperation Network. That's a mouthful.
Is this? Yeah.
And that complaint alleged that Star Stable Entertainment were targeting children and using harmful commercial practices that breached EU consumer regulations. Now,
this is the reality for anybody who's not completely intellectually dishonest. These video games absolutely target children. They absolutely advertise to children. And they utilize gambling mechanics and currency obfuscation to confuse children into spending their parents' money. This is their business model.
100%.
Period.
And then it
now,
works
the
and it gives them profit.
corroborated much of those allegations. They found
Star
that the game
Stable
made direct
Online?
appeals to
No
children
idea
in
what
their
that
ads,
is.
that they were using pressuring techniques like FOMO, which is particularly despicable when it's not, you know, on adults, and there was a lack of transparency on purchases and loads more things. I mean, here's an example of one that's particularly rough. They were responsible for influencers promoting the game to kids without any disclosure of the spending risk. So, in short, it's bloody well damning. Star Stable Entertainment now have a month to address complaints and propose solutions with their game, but what matters for our purposes today is the Consumer Protection Cooperation Network, we can just call the CPCN. They have laid out what they want. So I'll spell it out via an example. This is what should happen in the ideal world.
Okay.
You, dear gamer, want to buy yourself a new horse. You see that your new horse costs 300 star coins. The store tells you that's around £5, so it just lets you buy 300 coins exactly. You buy exactly what you need for the horse, rather than the current bundles that exist of...
I don't think this is what they should do. I think that they should go a step farther.
Oh, okay.
You should
What
be
is
able
it?
to buy anything for an amortized value. That is the direct value of the currency in the store. And every instance of in-game currency being assigned a value needs to be accompanied by the USD value right next to it.
I mean, at that point, you would just remove the fake
what
currency,
needs
you
to
know, the
happen.
monopoly money
Like,
completely.
I'll give you an example.
Buy yourself a new horse. You see that your new horse costs 300 stars.
So, like, this right here.
Like, why would you even have that?
Like, this right here.
I think
should
he's
have
gonna
in
put dollars
parentheses
behind it.
$3.
Yeah.
Theoretically, right? Obviously, it's a different amount, but, like, it's something like this. Every single instance of this being shown on the screen needs to be accompanied with a direct dollar value or local currency value conversion.
Yeah, you could go even further and then get rid of this completely. Like, why do you need a fake backup money currency anyway?
That is easy
Yeah.
to understand and is an alternative purchase
I don't think he is going that far, though,
method.
but we will see. Maybe he's not go that far. Yeah, some of the
It's
chat is
literally
saying it.
that simple.
that exist of 200 coins or 400 coins.
And also, by the way, there is no reason not to have this. The only argumentation not to have this is just so they can confuse the player.
Yes.
There is no benefit to the consumer that the dollar amount or the local currency amount is not displayed. And I think that's a very, very important component, is that get rid of just fake currencies. I don't mind the fake currencies. The reason why I don't mind the fake currencies is because sometimes you can farm the fake currencies in game. So it's okay to have the fake currencies, but they have to be assigned a value at all purchase points.
I see, yeah. He's kind of right about that.
I thought about this a lot, and I think that that's the best way to approach it.
But you don't even have, like, you can have a separate store for the fake currency, you know? Like, purchase it with something else or something? Like, I'm not sure. Like, for me, the best case scenario is just put $3 here. Like, you just get rid of the fake currency and then put completely the dollar price, because that way nobody even buys it. You know, they just see it, $10 for a skin? Fuck no. And then they would just stop buying the store. That's why these currencies exist, because they see the dollar value. Anyone that has a brain or has a adult, like age higher than maybe 13, they will see the dollar amount and then see, oh my god, I can buy 10 and fucking burgers out of that. I'm not gonna buy this shitty skin, and then they'll just not buy it. You know?
that you all
But that will be detrimental to the companies. That's why they come up with this bullshit currencies. This currency is designed in a way, it's not good. It's designed in a way to cheat the adults out of their money, right? So how do you think as children is going to stand a chance against
always
it?
have to buy with some wastage,
Yeah.
which just ends up giving the company more money. So in short, no obfuscation bullshit, no weird tactics.
Yes.
And worst of all for these companies, this will have them bloody well shaking. You'd have to have a refund policy, both for the coins and the horse. And none of this would be pitched
Damn.
as a limited time event where you have got to get the thing right now. So that's an example.
Nice.
I think that companies should have to refund you for anything that you buy, but they should also be able to ban your account if you refund. I think that's what's fair for both parties.
Of how these policies should
Because
be
like
applied.
if you could do that and you could just refund infinitely, what people would do is why? Let me explain. So what people would do is they would buy a like $100 pack, and then they would do gotcha pulls with it, and then if they don't get the item, they are going to refund the pack and then lose those items and then do the entire transaction over again. I think this is a very annoying process. It's just it'll just be gamed. Keep opening cases, exactly. And so I have no problem with them. I have no problem with them doing this, but I think it's fair for them to ban your account. I do. Maybe I'm crazy for saying that, but I think it's totally fair for them to ban.
I mean, it's so okay. That kind of works in one purchase, but what up with other purchases they made? You know, this went to so much money. Like, let's say one person made like $1,000 investment, and then they refunded $100. So their whole $1,000 is gonna go bye. Like, come on.
Account if you're buying
That doesn't sound fair, you know?
things and then refunding them constantly. Because they, again, them as a business have the
But yeah, I think that is like the worst case scenario. If they spend like $10,000, then you can just refund all of them. Like in a span of like 1 week or something, they spend like $10,000. And then if the company has to refund them, they can refund it on the ban
right
code.
to refuse.
Yeah. That way I think it works. But just for $10, you cannot lose your account, like get the book out of you.
Service to people that are taking advantage of it. Seems fair. Yeah, sure.
and each is indeed a massive
That's what
boon
I
for
think.
consumers. But that would not matter if this amounted to nothing. You could look at all this and think, right, so some Swedish horse game has got a slap on the wrist. No, it's more than that. This seems to have backbone. So here's the big important bit.
Here it is.
These solutions are the backbone of what the European Consumer Organization calls key principles for trustworthy gaming environments.
See, this is the beginning of regulation here. This is something that's long overdue.
These could cause
Hell
huge
yeah.
problems for anyone
Finally,
who's using premium
Jesus
currency.
Christ, it's
When
getting
I say this could
ridiculous.
shake the foundations of the game industry economy, I absolutely mean it. So these, which I'm going to spell out for you, are the minimum requirements for purchasing and using virtual currencies in the EU. And what's neat is the philosophy behind them. So the CPCN considers these premium currencies as an equivalent to the real money that is used to purchase them. And
They are. They are. Just undeniably they are. Like, you don't just get to change it into something else and then say, oh, it's not real money. If you're spending real money to buy something in order to buy something else, because that's the only way to do it, this is functioning as real money. It's dishonest to say otherwise.
that for them means that they are just as worthy of legal scrutiny. So you can see how that is, in a way, a mindset shift that paves the way for actually treating these as they are. So just think about
it seems like they even know what the Bitcoin is. Who the hell is that?
Played that had a premium currency in it. Whatever that game is, I want you to
What the fuck is that? I have no
keep it
idea
in
who
mind.
that character
And
is.
with that in your mind, I'm now going to go through
Like that
the
Lonnie
various
TV
different
guy?
practices that
No
this
idea.
targets. So, price for
Now I wanna see
premium
them.
currency packs that are a little more than the available product. So you've got to buy extra coins, extra gems, whatever it may be. Obfuscation of how much currency is worth by always...
I don't think that you need a rule for this. I think that you just need to have the option for the individual to purchase the amount of currency that they need exactly, or purchase the item exactly for the converted value of that currency. I think that's all you need to do. Because, like, having it to where, like, you have different price points for things, I feel like this would get very confusing, especially with, like, big stores with a bunch of different items.
I don't feel like that at all.
You should just allow people to purchase the items directly for what the currency conversion rate would be. It's so simple.
Pairing currency with other items or multiple currency options.
Yeah, I kind of
As an
do.
example, I think World of Warcraft may actually fall for that.
They all do
because
this.
it includes Trader's Tender in one of the new mount bundles. Another one, a complete lack of a refund option for making currency purchases or even for in-game items. So there would have to be a refund policy. That's something none of us are used to in these games. Also, FOMO practices to encourage buying. Those are going to be looked at, so some of those may no longer be allowed. And all of
I don't think that FOMO is something that games should be disallowed legally from doing. I think that's that's too much governmental oversight. I don't like FOMO in a lot of games, but I think that, like, there's very much... So whenever I look at, like, consumer laws, what
I think for the content, yes, you can homo it, but I don't think for the money thing, I don't think you should be fomoing it at all. Man, maybe I think they have an EU account for Genshin. I gotta check it out once this law passed out. Now maybe Genshin is playable. Who knows?
think about is, are both parties entering into something with a full understanding of what they're buying?
What was I say? Yeah, he was talking
And
about...
is the thing that they're buying, is it being misrepresented or misunderstood intentionally? And I think FOMO, having a limited time offer, this is something that's as old as time. And so if you abstract the idea of limited time offers or FOMO and FOMO is bad, I think that you paint with such a broad brush.
I think he is wrong about this one. The limited, his argument is he's saying that the FOMO is like as old as time, but those products are like those are physical products. They would physically disappear. But this is the digital dog shit. You can just take a Control C and Control V. So I don't think FOMO should be a thing for digital products whatsoever. Like, you can just literally print how many you want, so it doesn't make any sense. You know, for a digital product to have FOMO. You could have FOMO for content maybe, but not a free to product. Like the skin or something like that, that's FOMO, like fuck that. That's so annoying. Genshin does it with his car. What do you call it? The stories. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is, I think that should be fine. Because most of the MMOs kind of does it, but for the skins, no. I completely disagree on this one. He's kind of on this.
The painting effectively becomes irrelevant. So what I think is more important to do is to make sure that when a person is buying something, they have complete understanding of what they're spending their money on. And that's the most important thing. And they're not encouraged to or tricked into buying something that they don't actually need. FOMO is abusing people with mental problems. No need to limit availability of virtual items. Fuck FOMO, ban that shit. Sure, you can say something like that, but you think about like, fuck FOMO, ban it. So would every banner for Genshin Impact have to be up all of the time constantly? Would every promotional item have to be up all of the time constantly? Well, at what point do you draw the line? I think that really...
Yes, I think that is would be the ideal world would be like that, Every banner. You don't have to have a banner. That's actually he's kind of contradicting himself. The banner is the gacha system. So if they are gonna remove the gambling system, it should be like League of Legends skin list. So you can just have a list of characters that you can just pay real money to bet them. So he is kind of not the word, not thinking
there
it
is
enough.
A certain amount, like whenever you talk about consumer protections and everything, there is also a certain amount of consumer responsibility that has to exist. And so I think, again,
yeah, it's a slot mission. Like the Genshin Impact's banner is a slot mission. That shouldn't be existing in the first place.
It goes back to what I said initially, where it's not about doing something that gamers don't like. It's about doing something that's fundamentally misleading. And it is like
in his previous videos, he said that there shouldn't be a system that you get a chance to get a character. Instead of that, you could just buy the character for the money. you know? So by his logic, I think if the gacha system in Genshin shouldn't even exist. It should be characters, what are you gonna cost, or you can just pay money to get them. How much the character is gonna cost, God only knows.
Extra currencies exist for the explicit purpose of
But it would just reduce their, what do you call it, profit by a massive margin. Because so many of the people spend so much money, trying to pull for the character, right? It's just a gambling
obfuscating the amount of
losers,
money that you're spending
you know?
and getting you to spend more money in a way that is not consensual. FOMO is just them encouraging you to purchase something. That's a totally different dynamic. Because in one dynamic, the consumer and the consumer and the seller enter into an agreement with full understanding of this agreement. And with the extra currencies, they do not enter into that agreement with the same degree of understanding. Hopefully you guys can see what the difference there is.
These practices are now something that the EU can hold against developers and publishers, even more so if the parental controls of
Yeah, I think it works with the modern type IRL products, but I don't think it works with the digital products, like a skin or a character from a video game. I don't think so. Like having FOMO like that, they can decide whenever they want to sell that character, you know? Like, but in real life, they have to manufacture it, they have to package it, and then there is so many components that they have to deal with. But in digital, like in video games, they can just immediately, like I said, Control-C, Control-V, and then they can just send the product by you. You know, the FOMO for that is completely bullshit.
That game are not up to scratch.
I think it is a good idea to get rid of that, but you know,
it's less a case of me saying, can you think of any game that falls into those categories? And it's more me saying, can you think of a game that doesn't fall into those criteria?
There it is.
It's fairly humongous, which might indeed be the point here. We know this is something the EU
the game that doesn't fall into that one of the criteria element in every single player games mostly doesn't do that.
Circumstances than just Star Stable. As an example, in September 2024, the European Consumer Organization published a report on popular online games, and in that report, they targeted Diablo 4, EA Sports FC24, Minecraft, Fortnite, and a bunch of others. And it was all about how the virtual currencies work. They were not thrilled on what they found in those games, right?
Yeah.
Because many of them, well, they did the same things that, Star Stable did that we do not like.
Yes.
That straight up means we can say that Electronic Arts and Blizzard Entertainment are being directly targeted by this body.
They are. These practices are universal.
Really
Absolutely.
is something. So it's no wonder that the BEUC will be holding workshops to help European companies implement these new principles. Because it seems they may actually have to implement them. Everything that they previously thought was acceptable pretty much now isn't. And here's the shocking thing, that's not my commentary. That is what the industry response has been. So we know they are shaking in their boots.
This is another thing.
I think India should do something like this too.
I kind of feel this way is
like the mobile gaming, like this kind of gaming is very popular in India. I think if someone like our Prime Minister know of this scrutiny, I think India could ban this kind of stuff as well. Like the most accessible part for us, like the most accessible technology in India is mobile phones, and most of the games like that has the worst monetization possible is on phones. So I think it should be.
I don't think that you should be able to say that this is
notified.
A bonus.
I would say.
Because there's not like a bonus implies an anchoring point, and the anchoring point doesn't exist because the only price point that exists is inside of the context of this bonus.
Yeah.
So it's like basically putting something out there for normal price, but then telling the consumer that it's on sale, which is again, like, and hopefully you guys can see kind of like how there's like a philosophy behind this with me. This is again, this is doing something that is misleading. You are intentionally misleading the customer, which I think is effectively fraud.
Yeah.
this. And a big shout out to one of our Belgrade Games members, Neo Nebulosa, for directing us to this stuff. So the European Game Developers Federation and the Video Games Europe, or two groups basically, they've published a joint statement that expresses their disappointment with the findings. Let's read their statement. Quote, "We are disappointed by the lack of engagement from the CPC network in creating these principles, which introduce new legal theories and misguided interpretations of EU consumer law that will create confusion and disruption for European customers." Sidebar. Oh no, we're going to be disrupted by sort of annoying predatory stuff going away. What an awful
Yeah, this is awful. Wow. So wait a minute. The consumers are going to be confused because we're removing the confusing elements of the game.
Oh, really?
disruption.
Yeah.
Back to the statement. It will also present a challenge to the industry's future growth and could even deprive millions of consumers access to their favorite games.
My
Now,
God.
that last bit is
No, it won't. If your game is not financially viable without you taking advantage of and misleading customers, then you don't have a financially viable product. It's that simple. If the way for you to do business is unethical and breaks laws, then you can't afford to do business. It's that simple.
interesting thing. So understandably, right?
Yeah, Baguio
these
implies.
groups, representing the most powerful players in the industry, did quite like things the way that they were. Change is dangerous, especially to the bottom line, and especially change like this. But in a way, they're not inherently wrong. It is true that audiences do actually understand premium currencies by and large right now, and when implementing...
I think that audiences understand premium currencies, but children don't. And these games are advertised towards children. And if every single audience understood premium currencies, you wouldn't see as much obfuscation and how many... Because, like, if there is... So think about this logically, right? If audiences understood premium currencies to a degree that it was not an effective tool of obfuscation, the companies would no longer have any premium currencies because the extra effort in designing and programming values for them wouldn't be worth it because they wouldn't make any extra money. So by the fact that they're continuing to use premium currencies, that defines the reality that premium currencies are effective in getting people to cause and spend more money. It's an obvious lie. It's an obvious lie, and you can instantly think about this by using just the slightest amount of logic.
currencies, these companies were following, their best legal guidance, and now that guidance has changed. I guess just like how so many phones had like a bespoke charging cable until the rules just changed in the middle of the game. So now they've got to get used to these new rules. And what'll sting is the impact on their bottom line. They're not wrong about the potential impacts of all of this. Now, big companies like Ubisoft can probably absorb the costs of any legal challenges or damage from rebuilding their premium currency systems. They'll probably spend a whole lot to try and figure out ways around these principles. As for smaller companies...
There's always going to be a cat and mouse game, but that's the reason why regulations and like things like this have to be agile.
May not find that so easy. But where things will be dramatic is the group's final warning, because it's the most threatening one. It's the idea that players in the EU may just be locked out of video games. They'd say with...
They're going to lock the European Union out of video games? Who the fuck believes that?
Yeah, no shot.
They can't do that. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. Bye-bye summons? Well, what I'm saying is that these companies, like the European Union, is like, I bet in a lot of these cases, a massive chunk of the pie. They can't afford to just abandon that market. That totally changes all of their financials. And also, by the way, if abandoning that market is more advantageous than making equitable microtransaction systems, that is the strongest argument I can see for why those equitable microtransaction systems need to be added. If you can literally abandon the EU because now you have to play fair, maybe there's a big problem with the way that you were playing.
Yeah.
A game like Overwatch, right? That they would simply choose to geo-restrict access to the game rather than change their monetization model or to just continue the game as normal and risk EU lawsuits. It could just be they look at the EU and think, you know what, we make enough from the States and other countries, we really don't need them. That being said, the EU population is kind of huge. Overall GDP is obviously...
And also, the EU is one of the highest GDP areas in the world, with the highest amount of like disposable income. So like, for example, there are a lot of South American people that spend a lot of time playing these like free-to-play games, but they don't spend a lot of money because, you know, unfortunately, a lot of the countries they live in just don't have that much money in them. But Europe, China, and America, and Korea, and a handful of other ones, that's where the money is. That's where you really get the players that are spending $100 a month, right? So like, you can't just trade, like, you can't go from like 400 million Europeans to 400 million South Americans and maintain the same profit margins. Saudi Arabia,
it's not
exactly.
gonna work.
Like, I wonder, okay, so let's think about Dubai, and let's think about Zimbabwe. I wonder who is going to have more GDP per capita that's going to be able to spend on these games. Ah, geez, dude. Ah, man. Ooh, what could it be? And so think about that with everything. It's common fucking sense.
The one that has more IO?
A very, very flawed.
Yeah, they
metric.
can't do
But
that.
as an example, right?
Wink,
Just
wink.
Googling this
It's
here
too
in
big of a
2024,
market.
the EU's nominal GDP was about 17.9 trillion,
That's
and 1/6
gigantic.
of global nominal GDP, which is quite a lot of money, and a
Yes.
hell of a lot of that GDP globally will be in other countries like, say,
For
China.
context, I could be a little bit outdated with this. America's GDP is between 20 and 25 trillion, I believe, and China's GDP is between, I think, 13 and 17 trillion GDP. So the European Union is gigantic.
Where a lot of these companies will not be able to go in and directly monetize. That could actually mean that they will feel the need to change. And in a way, there are two wolves inside me who are fighting, right?
Close to
I
30,
suppose
yeah.
one of them
US is
is
really
the
big.
pragmatic wolf. The other one is the almost like the last vestiges of some sort of libertarian idealism that says, let the market decide. If the gamers...
I have no problem with letting the market decide, but the whole issue with a free market is that a free market implies that everybody is entering into it with equal consent and equal knowledge and equal understanding. The big problem is that a lot of these companies exist inside of the context of marketing to children and marketing to demographics that are not able to do that by the nature of the category they are, mainly children. So like, I think that the free market idea, the like whole libertarian concept of that immediately falls apart. Because like, again, and the reason why is that, like, I used to be a libertarian. I wouldn't really say that I am now, but there's a lot of values that they have that I also agree with. But there's like the entire idea of like the consent and the non-aggression principle. This is something that is primary and this is the highest regard and the most important thing. So if you're violating or not respecting consent, that is something that overrules any sort of free market ideology.
Like the bad practices, the gamers shall not partake in them, and the market will solve the problem. And I wish that was true.
Libertarian is code word for homosexual? Is that true, guys?
Wait, what?
But I feel there's almost a faux idealism in so
That is so
much of
random.
that. Because these psychological hooks, these psychological triggers, they do actually work. We're in a world where
I have no
you
idea.
can
Why is he
very
running into
easily
the
make, I
Buster
think, some
Zorb?
sound enough.
Where is that
you know,
guy?
philosophical arguments very much.
This is just, it's just stupid. Like the entire idea that these tricks don't work is the same thing as like, oh, marketing doesn't work. Listen, guys, I've run marketing campaigns. I've seen the back end and I've been on the front end. Marketing campaigns work extremely well.
Regulation and all of that, and I totally get that. I'm fairly sympathetic towards that in many cases, but the thing is,
They wouldn't keep doing it if it wasn't working.
we've also got to be pragmatic, and
True,
part of that
true,
is
true.
being a bit humble about the human condition. And the fact of the matter is, these practices are not popular. People do not like them.
No, nobody
Yet,
likes this.
People's behavior does
That's
continue.
another very good point. Nobody likes this.
And these obviously are bad. And as people who enjoy video games, we see that as these types of practices derive more and more revenue, they then become what the companies focus on. And that is worse for the actual video games.
It is. It definitely lowers the quality of the product. While I think that a company has the autonomy to decide to make a worse quality product, it's undeniable that stores become a metaphor of the tail wagging the dog, where whenever the store is put into the game, it becomes the primary decision-making factor of how the game is designed after that, because everything is built around making sure that people go back to the store.
Because I suppose in a way,
Pretty
how
much.
much of game industry revenue comes essentially from psychological manipulation?
Wait, that's
and these
Muta
various
Muta
business
Ninja
strategies?
Turtles.
At least
What they doing
10%,
there?
because
Is
the
that
moment
Call of
that you
Duty?
couldn't use psychological manipulation,
What the hell are
and
they doing with that
the
game?
practice of doing so was put at risk in China, Tencent lost 10% of its value overnight, and they had to resend it because it was so cataclysmic for the electronics industry. You couldn't use psychological manipulation, and the practice of doing
Manipulation and these various business
Wait,
strategies.
again,
at
I
least
forgot.
10%,
Didn't
because
do
the
it.
moment that you couldn't use psychological manipulation, and the practice of doing so was put at risk in China, Tencent lost 10% of its value overnight, and they had to resend it because it was so cataclysmic for the electronics industry.
Lean, I
that
don't
are
understand
designed to
that.
rake
And I
in
think it's
Okay.
more than that.
in a way that's not like really
'Cause Tencent's a
tied
huge
to
company.
the experience of a game that you purchase.
I'd say
We've just seen the share
40%.
of that increase and increase and increase, and it's no wonder that as that is increased, the rest of us have become less and less satisfied with games. So in a way, if this does hurt the revenue of a bunch of companies and unfortunately leads to a bunch of job losses because these types of practices
If your job exists inside of the context of taking advantage of people and manipulating them out of their money in a way that they didn't consent to, you don't deserve to have a job.
are
Ew.
no longer viable,
Yeah,
Too bad.
you're
Good
right
riddance.
about that.
So,
That's
that's
some
right.
pretty
riddance,
pure. You
absolutely.
will not
Let
that
the
work.
companies fail,
That's
let
right.
those jobs go down. How we
That's
run
right.
things should be a dialogue between the private and public sectors. And
Absolutely.
in a case like this, I think it's an example of the public sector, right? The people essentially saying, we actually do not like this practice. We don't want this to be the rules
Yeah.
of the game.
Yeah.
We want the rules of the game to change, to be more robust. And
Also, like, we really need to get ahead of the curve on this with automobiles. Because as everything becomes computer in automobiles, you're seeing certain subscription services that are withheld from cars. And I find this to be like an incredibly dangerous precedent to set. And I'm very, very concerned about this.
yeah,
BMW
the
heated
market
seats.
will,
Yeah.
once it adapts to that, find a solution. And if the new rule set is a better rule set, then that should be a net good. But of course, none of this will matter if there's no enforcement.
That's right.
Enforcement, because one country
That's
making a
right.
digital consumer policy often will find difficulty in enforcing it because you're just one little guy, Mr. Belgium, right? That's why even though Belgium
Yeah,
has banned
Belgium and the Netherlands both have rules against this.
loot boxes, so many games simply just ignore that and still operate in the country. Like
Yeah.
in World of Warcraft, in the new raid, one of the bosses is basically a slot machine boss. We always have the joke that for the person in our team that's in Belgium, that boss just can't drop any loot. I don't know, there's an EU firewall or a Belgian firewall.
Yeah.
That's a joke, but you get the point. As much as
Except it's not a joke when you're talking about Balatro because it gets rated 18 plus. Meanwhile, you have FIFA that's advertised to 3-year-olds and it has gacha and gambling in it. But because Balatro
Yeah,
uses
liberals are-
cards and not actual gambling, but because they call it a different name, somehow it's okay.
many people have kind of
Outrageous.
went, oh,
Outrageous.
Belgium, you take him down. It hasn't really mattered because it's just Belgium,
No.
just one little guy. It's a bit different here, though. And that's
That's
because
why the European Union is so strong, is because of collective bargaining. I would assume that that's probably one of the big reasons why the European Union exists, is for the best interests of all those countries to be able to collectively bargain for things that are in their best interest. Of course.
Yeah,
is
seems
that,
like
you know,
it.
26
I mean, really, the
big
same
thing.
as the United States.
and also Belgium. In 2023, it was worth 25.7 billion euro in game revenues. That's a lot of revenues.
Whoa!
And we know that their legislators are willing to take on the likes of Apple
Money,
and Google
money,
when,
give me
their
money.
rulings are being defied. They have done that. But more than that, the companies inside the EU are, you know, part of a big global network, and that does mean that whenever USB-C cables become standardized in the EU, they then become standardized everywhere because of manufacturing limitations. I'm sure Apple would have loved
That's right.
to have continued just selling people Lightning adapters in the States, but ultimately they seem to have saw the way the wind was blowing and made the big change to USB-C. No one wanted to have, of course, a whole factory just making EU-only phones. And again, thinking about the impact that would have had on the, you know, the whole ecosystem of manufacturing partners, blah, blah, blah.
Well,
so,
whenever you have a manufacturing line for anything, you have a combination of fixed costs versus variable cost. And a factory that's only producing something that you can only sell to a small amount of people, that fixed cost will create a situation where you won't be able to make that money back at a ratio that exceeds the amortization and the devaluation of the products used to manufacture the products. So, like, for example, like the machines, the stamps, the printers, the assembly line, all of that. So if you create a small enough target audience, you effectively destroy the economics of certain types of products. No. And by the way, guys, everybody understands this. I know you might not understand it in an economic concept, but I guarantee you've played video games. Like we played Schedule 1. Schedule 1 operates under the same premise as well. This is a very easy to understand premise.
You can
even
see
though
how
it
with
might seem
hardware,
complex.
It does kind of make sense. We can see those software
not.
examples where it's not really the same thing. It's not like you can just go and get an emulator for your iPhone in America, but you can in the EU. So the question then is, will developers want to risk losing a large slice of that EU-derived money? Or will they simply have to ship a cut down and less exploitative version of their in-game monetization to European countries? If so, it puts them in a fun little dilemma where the American gamer may get a transparently worse deal than, say, the European gamer.
No, because as soon as American audiences see that Europe does this, America will also, like, players in America and consumers in America will ask for the same thing. And I think this is, like, for comparison, this is one thing that if you look at, like, RFK, and, like, I don't want to get, like, super political about this, right? But a lot of the things that, like, he's advocating for, like, why the fuck is it that in America there's like 50 ingredients for something, but, you know, for cornflakes, but in, you know, Belgium or, I don't know, England, there's 7. That's a really good fucking question. And so, like, there's, like, and this is an ongoing conversation that is happening at this very moment. So, like, we joke around about Europe having, like, you guys have, like, weird speech laws, right? But you guys really nail it with these consumer protection laws. And, like, hey, I think we should steal them. Like, we should 100%. Like, Europe is by far and away way better on consumer protections.
And then you can say, well, compare your
yeah,
store
it looks
to
like
mine.
it.
My one is a bit
You're
more
welcome.
respectful.
Yeah, thank you.
Doesn't have as much FOMO. Doesn't have as many tricksy bundles and things that basically feel like a scam. And that'll be a bad look.
Yeah.
That's the dilemma that these companies face. And in a way, it's all thanks to a game about horses. So, hero of the day,
got him.
horse girls. I guess that's a thing. Okay, tell you what.
Starts with the horse,
story,
into the horse. Let's go.
Check out this one. It also hits
Beginning
the EU.
of the
It
end.
also hits corporate melodrama, which is honestly some of my favorite.
Oh boy, another Ubisoft Dead video. I like the sound of that. We'll watch that tomorrow. And yeah, I'll probably have to look at that. And so anyway, I don't like consumer protections. If the consumer is too dumb, they deserve to lose. Just my opinion. I know it's not popular. I think that you make a great point that consumers should be a consumer being stupid is one thing, but a consumer being lied to is something else. And so anyway, and I want to go ahead and let me see if I can find like your message, and let's explore this thinking. So like if a company charges you $100, for example, and then they give you $50 worth of the product, do you think that you should have any recourse for that? Like you spent $100, you expected to get $100 worth of stuff. You're actually only getting 50. By the way, massive W, Bellior video, huge fucking supporter. I love this guy. Obviously, I've watched his videos for, I think, what is it, fucking 10 years now since WoW. So make sure to give the video a like. I love his new videos. I think he covers a lot of topics I totally fucking agree with, right? And so, yeah, make sure to give it a like, give him a sub and everything. Yeah, I completely fucking agree with what he's saying here. So let me read what it fair. Yeah, exactly, right? And so like consumer protections, like this is the problem, is that consumer protections, everybody agrees with consumer protections. Like for example, if you buy a phone and then the phone blows up, somebody has to be accountable for that, right? Like everything, like again, people that don't like regulation, that are complaining about it on the internet, are like people that are fish complaining about water. Your keyboard is regulated. Your mouse is regulated. The monitor that you're looking at is regulated. The PC that you're using is regulated. The internet itself is regulated. The ISP that is giving you internet is regulated. Everything about this is regulated. Like down, like the cord that you have the internet go through is regulated. So yeah, 2-year warranty by law. Yeah, exactly, right? And so everything is, yeah, you're sitting in a chair that's regulated. Everything is. And so to be against this is, I think, very, very short-sighted. I think this is absolutely a good thing, and I'm really happy to see the EU taking some accountability for it. I'm very happy to see it. And hopefully we can do the same thing. We can follow their lead. And I'm glad to see the Europe doing it as fast as possible.
I like that is was a good video. Feel bad nobody see it to watch it except for me. But okay, let's see.
Every single day I see comments saying this is only 10 more FPS than that, or who cares, it's only 10 more FPS. The thing is that 10 more FPS then what? Compared to what? It's meaningless on its own. This is so frustrating, and it shows that a lot of people do not really understand what they're saying when they say one thing is 10 more FPS than another. So we're going to talk a little bit about the connection between frames per second and what's honestly probably a better metric, which is frame time, how long a frame is on the display before switching to the next one. But whenever I bring that up, especially in the context of frame generation, I see people getting confused about the difference between frame times and latency, because these are not the same thing, although there can be a connection between them. So we're also going to talk a bit about PC latency and then how frame generation fits into that. Anyway, we got a lot to talk about, but let's start here because yes, there's going to be some math. 60 frames per second, 60 FPS. 60 FPS really means that each frame is on average on the screen for 1/60th of a second. But if you convert that to just measuring in seconds, there's a lot of kind of extra decimal points here. Seconds are really kind of too big of a measurement. Milliseconds would be more appropriate. There's 1,000 milliseconds in 1 second, so we could multiply by 1,000 to convert into milliseconds. So what this is now telling us is that if you're running a game at 60 frames per second, then what that means is each frame is on your screen for 16 2/3 seconds before it flips to the next one. At least on average, if we're talking about averages. That's a whole other issue, but anyway, let's keep going. We could have done the same calculation for any input frame rate. 50 FPS is 20 milliseconds between frames, so frame time. Your frame is on your screen for 20 milliseconds. 40 FPS would convert down to 25 milliseconds. So let's actually turn this into a function. Essentially, what you can do,
The higher the
because
FPS, the
1,000
more
times 1
response
is
you
just
will
1,
input
is you can
is.
take
I noticed it the
1,000
first
and
time.
divide it by the frames per second, and you will get the
That's why
frame
people
time.
love to run the
You
game
could
at
then
the
make this a
100 FPS,
function,
200
really,
FPS.
if you wanted this to just get calculated in
It
general.
makes the
And
game
what you notice
playable
is
and
this makes a
unplayable.
curve.
It's
So
a
in
massive
general, what this
difference.
is the x-axis here is frames per second, and the output axis, the y-axis, is frame times, how long a frame is on your screen. But again, this is curved. So what you'll see here is that when you're near 0 FPS, frames are on your screen for an extremely long time. But as your frames per second increases, there is a curve. There's a very strong curve, and it has an asymptote here. It flattens out a lot as your frames per second increase. Let's look at some specific values. If I have 10 frames per second, then that means that each frame is on my screen for 100
I think I can do like
milliseconds
a
on average before flipping
How
to the
many
next
hours
one.
I have to
If I have
stream minimum?
20 frames per
I
second,
can do the minimum
then
amount of
each
streaming
frame
and
is
then
on my
half off,
screen for
and then check
50
out the audio working.
milliseconds. So by going just 10 more FPS, I've actually made it so my frames, each frame is flipping 50 milliseconds quicker. That is way quicker. That is extremely noticeable. Let's keep going though. Because this is curved, notice that as I go to 30 frames per second, each frame is on the screen for 33 1/3 milliseconds. So now notice that while we've, by going 10 FPS, we dropped 50 milliseconds of frame time. By going another 10 FPS, we've only dropped 16 2/3 milliseconds of frame time. Whoa, that's diminishing returns. If we go to 40 FPS, that's 25 milliseconds of frame time. Again, you can see these plotted on the curve here as they go down, right? 50 frames per second is 20 milliseconds of frame time. So now going 10 more FPS has only improved our frame times by 5 milliseconds. And now going to 60 FPS, we get to 16 2/3, etc. And
But starting from the 3 to 4 hours,
here,
I think I can do
you'll
a
see that the
3.
diminishing returns become
If someone
ever
shows
more,
up, I think I can
diminishing. So
increase
for
it.
example, if you're going from 90 FPS to 100 FPS, you're only improving your frame times by 1.1 milliseconds. That's almost nothing. It's very hard to tell the difference between 90 FPS and 100 FPS if you have them side by side and aren't running a frame rate counter. Whereas it's very easy to tell the difference between 10 FPS and 20 FPS. It's extremely different. Now, in general, notice something. For example, using FPS as a metric is kind of counterintuitive, because that means that the difference between 30 FPS and 60 FPS in frame times, the middle is actually 40 FPS, because going from 30 FPS to 40 FPS has the same difference as going from 40 FPS to 60 FPS, again, when measuring in frame time. So it can seem a little bit counterintuitive that way. Also, just in general, let me complain
He's
a little
actually
bit about
pulling
the
out the
metric
graph
of
and then giving us
FPS,
some
because
freaking
not
frame
only
time
for this kind of
calculation
counterintuitive way of talking
for people who
about
want
with
to
this
play video
curve,
games.
but
Goddamn.
also because people associate FPS with two things. Increasing the motion fluidity, which it definitely does, because you get more frames on your screen every second. So
I don't really give a shit about that. The most important part I noticed is the input response. Input response, when you press a button on your keyboard or mouse or a fucking controller and then the thing happens on the screen, is way faster. Like, it is insane how fast it responsive it
makes
is.
the motion look more smooth. But also,
like, I played Renault 2. That is a racing game. I got it from your big game stores for free a while ago. They're in the weekly free rotation. And the amount of frame rate decided how well I can control my spaceship and how fast I can turn. In 60 FPS, I played it at 200 FPS uncapped. And then I played it at 60 with the with fast response time or something, and it's literally unplayable for me because it's running at 60 FPS. I couldn't even control my shit.
It increases
was brutal.
responsiveness because
So if you're a FPS player, opt for a higher frame rate. But you need a higher refresh rate monitor, and you have to play it on higher frame rates. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. People will beat you. Like, people think you have a fair gameplay in a FPS game? Hell no. If somebody has a 300 monitor, 300 Hz monitor, you are fucked. But they can see you. They can respond almost twice as fast as you.
can respond to user input quicker. So frames per second are measuring both of those
insane.
things. But I get some people who know just enough about frame times to then get confused and think that frame times are the same thing as input latency times, and they are very much not the same thing.
No,
let me
it's
pull
different.
up a shot from one of my YouTube videos that we could take a look at here and kind of illustrate this point. So notice that here I'm getting a little over.
I remember someone said if 3070 is gonna be a 40 to 40p card. Yeah. What in 40p card in your dreams if you want to get 30 FPS?
On my RTX 3070 at these graphics settings, and it doesn't support frame gen,
But
so I'm
in
not using it here.
dark,
So notice that the PC latency that it's kicking out here, that's what this number is about 54.5 milliseconds of latency. But we're over 30 frames per second. If we switch back to our chart over here, 30 frames per second should be 33.3 milliseconds of frame time. But the latency was much higher than the frame time. And that's correct, because there's a lot more that goes into PC latency or input responsiveness than just the time between frames. But also, when you introduce frame generation into the mix, things get really confusing, because that means you can increase your frame rates a lot while either not increasing or barely increasing your responsiveness. So notice that here, when I'm looking at the 4070 running frame generation times 2 and the 5070 running frame generation times 4, notice that both of them are essentially at 50 milliseconds of latency, but the frame rates are like 83, 166, etc. So this is one of the reasons why showing FPS numbers when you're talking about generated frames is so misleading. We associate, like, even if you didn't actually know these frame times at all, you associate a certain frame rate number with a certain feel. It has a certain feel. And so you know what 60 FPS feels like. You know what 100 FPS feels like. The problem is, if that 100 FPS is achieved through frame generation, it doesn't feel like that. Notice, interestingly, that 32 FPS without frame generation on the RTX 3070 isn't many milliseconds different in latency compared to the 80 FPS or so achieved through frame generation, or even the 166 FPS achieved through.
Yeah, if they rendered it out natively, I think this latency should be lower. Like, the more FPS you have, the more latency, the lesser latency you have. Like, that's how it works. Or at least it's supposed to be. He's using frame generation, that's why it's very high latency. It has a latency of a 30 FPS game. What's the point of having this much frame rate then? That frame rate is useless. Like, with that high amount of frame rate that are having this much input latency, it is just ridiculous. That's no point of it.
All
you might as well play the fucking game at 30
are
FPS.
Just a few milliseconds off of 50 milliseconds of latency. But again, I see some people misinterpret this and think that 50 milliseconds of latency is going to feel like 20 FPS gaming. And that's wrong, because I see a lot of these comments from people who know just enough about frame times to then misinterpret
it doesn't
what
feel
these
like that?
latency numbers are telling you in my videos.
I have a 3070, so it doesn't even support frame generation. I don't think so.
50 milliseconds of latency
Wait,
is
does
not
it?
the same
I
thing
never
as
turned it on. I think it
like
does.
20 FPS.
It has massive input lag. I can feel it. Like, I'm a Souls-like player. just don't
much
do
not
it.
the
Like,
case. Because again,
bad.
a lot more goes into
It's really bad.
PC latency and input response than just the frame time, the time between frames. So this chart is made by NVIDIA. I found this on an NVIDIA blog, but it's one of the better charts I've seen, so I'm using it here to describe the end-to-end system latency. So the end-to-end system latency starts with a user input. You click your mouse or you click a button on your keyboard. And it ends when your display actually flips a pixel in response to your input. Now, there is a lot of stuff that happens in between, and the time that it takes to do all of those things is the input responsiveness, the input latency. Now, note that when I'm using software to monitor the latency here, it is not monitoring the end-to-end latency from click to photon, from click to pixel response on your display. It's not doing that. What it's monitoring is the PC latency. The PC latency is starting once the PC receives the input from the mouse. So it doesn't have take into account the time between clicking the mouse and the PC receiving that input and having it processed. And then the PC latency ends once the frame is sent to the display, but does not take into account the time it takes the display to process that and then present the actual change in the pixels on the screen in response to that. Okay? So let's actually break this down a bit more to talk about what else is going on in between and how these frame times do factor in, but frame times are not the same thing as the system latency. Where the frame times are kind of helping things out here is, okay, so the PC receives the input response. It samples it, it runs the CPU game simulation, and then it submits a CPU frame to the GPU. Now the GPU has to finish doing whatever render it's already working on before it processes the new one that the CPU has sent to it that has that input response in it, okay? Now, sometimes these can queue up. Sometimes the CPU is spitting out too many frames. The GPU can't handle it. This is what happens when you are GPU limited. The GPU so the CPU is kind of waiting on the GPU before the frame can get into the being actually processed. And then the GPU processes that, spits it out to the display. Now, by getting the CPU and the GPU spitting out frames quicker, we can now get more of these mouse inputs sampled and all of that, and it gets out to your display quicker. So that's one place that things can get sped up. Also, the render queue itself can be reduced using things like NVIDIA Reflex or AMD's Anti-Lag 2. Anti-Lag 1's a little bit different, a little bit less effective. The general idea with those technologies is they cut down on the render latency by specifically reducing the render queue. By actually kind of slightly frame rate capping things to better sync up the GPU spitting out a frame and being ready for the next one and when the CPU feeds it to the GPU. So if things aren't queuing up here, then as soon as the CPU grabs that mouse input, renders the frame and spits it out to the GPU, if there's nothing sitting in this queue, the GPU can then immediately process that and send it to the display. So that's how NVIDIA Reflex and similar technologies speed up the input responsiveness of the game. It's by reducing that render queue. Now, when you add in frame generation into the mix, things suddenly get more complicated. Because, first of all, at least when you're using NVIDIA's frame generation, it requires NVIDIA Reflex as part of it to try to help reduce the latency. So it's cutting down on the render queue, but you could have done that even when you're not using frame generation. So when I measure latency differences between not using frame generation and using frame generation, I'm using NVIDIA Reflex on both because you can. So there's no reason that would only be applied to when you're using frame generation. But using frame generation creates a bit of a queue or a buffer in a different point in this process. Now, I think I'm kind of oversimplifying this, but this is going to be effective enough to communicate the general idea. Essentially, for frame generation, before the frame is actually sent to the display, it holds it back, it buffers it a bit so that a second frame coming in behind it is also ready. It then takes both of those frames and runs the frame generation algorithm to decide what happened in between. It's guessing what happens in between. And by guessing, I mean running a very advanced algorithm. Different frame generation algorithms use different ones and have various qualities, but that's the general idea. And when you're using multi-frame generation, it's still just taking those two rendered frames that were ready to go, it's buffering them, holding onto them, and in this case, just deciding more frames in between what happened. But essentially what's happening there is it's creating an extra buffered.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to use the frame generation. It just gives you more input lag. Yeah. I think we ever got bored to play. Yeah, limit. Let's go. Let's play for a bit. Try to finish up the game.
The pilgrims, they are gathering together.
Yeah, I was fine to explore the forest area. It's too complicated, so I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, I think we are gonna. explore this area. This area looks pretty understandable. Okay, I don't have a battery here. On what? Okay, you took forever to kill those things. But we got them. Alright, let's continue. Oh, I have to kill that guy? Seriously? Damn. Didn't expect that. Just dropped like a console key. Not sure what console key. Oh, by the way, when I am playing the game, let me know if the game sound is too low or am I too loud. So I'm kind of trying out to figure out the audio. If it sounds fine, then we are good. Just let me know. Wait, that is another one. Thought I killed that one. Oh dear. Not actually sure what I am supposed to do, but I will try. Any bonfire, please? please? No. Freaking cock. Yeah, I think this game's level design is too complicated and it's not really fun to explore. Like, the level design is way too much. I think they over-designed it. Oh. Oh, it just spins. Okay. Okay, let's go to the other side and see what we got. Yeah, it's just I tried to explore that water area, like the forest area. I think I am just didn't like it because it's so complicated. And then I was like, I mean, it's an optional area, so you can just skip it. So I was like, yeah, never mind, I'm not gonna do that, you know? And then the whole area was poison, like, what the hell, you know? Okay. I thought this guy gonna come alive and shoot me, but it seemed like not. Not today, bitch. Not today. But it seems like I have to backtrack and then pick the path to the spinny thingy. Yeah. But I could do a reset as well. That would be nice. Like, the path thing is not noticeable. Like, it's really not noticeable. And since it's not a really popular game, there wasn't really a good walkthrough guide or something. I mean, there is, but I just don't want to use that because super. I don't want to do. This game is not step-by-step walkthrough at all. It was fun to do it in Elden Ring. What if this game is though? Not really. Why the fuck you're this tanky? Yeah, see, you have to deal with this bullshit as well, you know? Jesus, I lost 13,000 out of that? Fuck. I still can't upgrade. Well, that's something. Yeah, in death in this game, if you die, you completely lose your souls. Like, you don't get to go back and pick it up. It just has a amount of penalty, you have to just lose completely. But it's better for you to just ignore most of the enemies if you can, and then not waste your resources so I can survive. Unfortunately. Oh, I thought it would keep me sprinting, but it seems like it stopped. Oh, but let's just run through it. Run through it. Now that the deal with that guy. Let's see if I can parry him. No. Oh my god, he's out again. I need combos. Yeah, that is that as well. Sometimes it's really hard to tell if they're not wise work or not. So I'm just winging it. Alright. Let it. Okay, and that goes that lava picks me. Let me go into that room and see if there is a bonfire. And if there is... This guy is still chasing me? Christ. Don't do damage to this guy. This is bad. How are you? How are you? How are you doing? And how is the audio? Do you able to hear me well on the game sound as well? Or is something lower? Just let me know, okay? Means like hitting cardboard, but I can hear you back. Huh? Me okay? What about the game sound? Is the game audio too low? Okay, what about now? I was in low volume? Okay, okay. Okay, I increased the game volume a little bit. Should be able to hear it right. Game is good too. Oh, should I keep it as it is then? Yeah, I was like, give me a B8 before. It's good to. Okay. Yeah, I think I went back B8 now, so it should be normal. I think. It is perfect. Okay, sweet. Yeah, they just use the same asset too. Jesus Christ. Same asset, same enemy placement, same everything. So I am so confused on it. If I am in the right path or not. Like at all, I have no clue. Okay. How's you been? Hope you're doing good. I don't think I'm supposed to fight this boss this early. Yeah, even in the demo, I didn't really like this boss whatsoever.
Hey, what a surprise. We meet again. Miller. What's this place? Some sort of factory, perhaps? Who knows? I got dragged here by that guy too. Who is that guy? It's me, but I'm guessing that guy is another blader like us. Why would a blader capture us? You want the answer? Then we'll have to find a way out first. Suspended in midair, unable to teleport and surrounded by molten iron. Talk about a challenge, huh? Do you know a way out? Of course. I've been thinking about it while waiting for you to wake up, but... But what? The escape plan might be a bit tricky. Breaking out of this cage is easy, but if we jump right here, you'll plummet into the molten iron below. So now, we need to move this cage from its current spot. See that rail up there? Our cage is hanging from it. Time to walk a tightrope. If I'm right, that rail will reset and bring the cage back to the edge during a power outage. So,
Okay.
we need to cause a power outage in this factory? No need for that. We just need to power down this platform. Simply put, blow up the console over there. There are many ways to do it, and it's best if you can hit it from here. But even if you can't, there are other options. Like what? See that drone in the hallway? Its position is just right. When it shoots, use your counterfield to reflect the blast and blow up the console with it.
I see.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll get its attention. Are you ready? Please, go ahead.
Okay, that is harder than I thought. They got it? Mr. Bad, thank you for the
Look with
beaties.
the rage.
Would like the rage? Haha. Thank you, thank you. I am doing good, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. I think I got it. Big W.
See? That was easy, right? Let's split up for now. There's something I want to investigate.
Okay.
Let's split up for now. There's something I want to investigate.
Alrighty. Let's continue.
Must be opened from the other side.
Well. Man, this game loves to blow up, doesn't it? Damn. I mean, once you figure out the general idea of what to do when you're playing this game, I think like it's not rage, it's just boring. What's he doing? Okay, we are making some progress. Oh, it seems like I am supposed to die to that character. It just immediately put him to jail. So many balancing pathways, don't know which one to go. Oh, that's a shortcut.
Let's split up for now. Oh god, not these things. Fucking Christ. Makes my life miserable. That is a big one, all that though. Fucking Christ.
I don't know what did you give out a hello. I will do it. Go to gameplay? Thank you. I have the capacity of making a shit game, but game to a good gameplay, don't worry. Be pro at that. I'm doing good. Nice, Blappy, but that thing is literally a boss I fought like 2 hours ago. What the hell? That's a boss. They just put a boss over there. I can't even climb. Yeah, they are stupidly tanky. I can't do anything to them. Like, the only choice I got is just running away. And then try to climb the ladder before they can get me. Shitty design, to be honest. Like, they give you a debuff, that's just ridiculous. Okay. We made it. Victory! Swappy, guys.
How is this even possible? A child born from a blader is an ordinary human? The readings don't show any abnormalities. Something must be wrong with those machines. I've got to get to the bottom of this.
Okay. Like, I think they should remove the Biba from that character. It's like Basilisk from Dash ones, but they just hit you like 1,000 times over. You know?
It's locked.
Yeah, of course it is.
It's locked.
Yeah, it literally plays like Dark Souls too. Like, look how far he is chasing me. He never goes.
Must be opened from the other side.
Okay, thank God. That was over. My character is really weak. I don't know why. Maybe I'm not leveled super much to this level or something. But holy shit. That's a really good poison resistance. That's pretty much it. That is super weird. Okay, which direction am I supposed to go? It's locked. Everything is locked. Okay, I am on the risk. Now where the hell am I gonna be? Where the fuck am I now? This game is so stupid. Like the level design, I don't like it. Like the level design is bad. He throws you out so many times. Like, it's just annoying, to be honest. You're an enemy? Let's fix that. You're a dead person now. What's up, Inji? How do I switch my weapons? Is that a guide I can see or something? Okay, let's see. Weapon skill. Use item, basic spell. Junk. Previous item, next item. We black. Live view, menu. Yeah, it just literally doesn't tell you how to change your weapon. Let me check. I'm just gonna Google it. Give me a second. I'm limit. How to switch weapons. Back? Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. What did I miss? Not much. I tried to Google how to change weapons. Haven't able to figure that out. Okay.
Greetings, stranger. You are wasting our time.
Thank you so much.
Arissa.
That's your name, right? Shirley told me. If you're looking for branches, follow the pilgrims to Heaven's Well. Beyond the walls lies a sunken city. A remnant of a city in the old world. The sunken city is ruled by the church. All pilgrims in the city will be under the church's protection. I hope the little girl will stay safe. You're about to leave, right? This camp is about to get cheerless again. Please, take care of yourself. Please. Ah, you're back.
I found this.
Oh, is this soil from inside the city? Let me take a look. Quite granular. a bit too moist. Anyway, let's purify and analyze it first. As I thought,
Well,
the soil is saturated with mud crystals. Hardly any other minerals or microorganisms.
This soil won't work?
oh, great.
I'm afraid not. But it's okay. I knew it wouldn't be an easy task. Still, I really appreciate your help. As promised, the purified soil is yours. You're still heading back to the city, right? Ah, you're back.
I found this.
Oh, this scent. I believe I've smelled it before.
I got it from the forest to the east of the sunken city.
Anyway,
Oh, okay.
let's purify and analyze it first. As I suspected, the soil is contaminated with a toxin.
Toxin?
Decades ago, the Necros launched a massive assault on the eastern parish, leaving the land poisoned. Even now, it remains a forbidden zone. This toxin
Land
within the
poisoned,
soil
I
is
see.
similar to what the Necros employed back then. It's extremely dangerous, and I can't simply return it to you. I must neutralize it promptly. This is all I can give to you. I'm sorry, Arissa.
It's okay.
You must have worked hard to find it. I really appreciate your efforts. You're still heading back to the city, right? Please, do be careful. Ah, you're back.
I found this.
Wait, how many of them
Where'd you
unfold?
get this soil?
I found it in the depths of the sewer town.
No, it doesn't work. The soil contains too much mud. Here, it's yours now. Sorry, but I'm a bit tired. Please leave me alone for a while. Sorry. Sorry.
So this is the place. It's been ages since I've seen her. But it's just as well. I need to investigate the factory anyway. Anyway, I'll stick around for a bit. Might as well learn some spells while we're at it. Is everything done?
Oh, good.
Oh, it's you again. Feel free to buy something, but no bargaining.
But he doesn't sell anything useful.
Swing by again sometime. Nothing beats making more crystals.
Okay, let me teleport to the boss area and see what happens. I don't think nothing will happen, but we'll see. Let's see what happens. I wanna know. Tell me the truth. Yeah, I don't think she will show up. Does she? Oh god, she does. Shit. What a fucking hole. Let me lay the bat at you. GG Vario? Yeah. Every attack she does is a hold attack. It's so cheesy and garbage. You know? This guy just makes me mad, like how pathetic this boss design is. Every attack is a hold attack and she can track almost the whole arena with her attacks. It's just disgustingly bad. Think Kazan was bad? You gotta play this. Like the hold is and then the attack comes instantly. You know? It's so shitty. Yeah, you just have to memorize the timing. It's nothing to do with the skill. You know? Like you just have to sit there and then die over and over again till you memorize the timing and then you just auto win the game. Never like those bosses like that. I'm gonna have to go back at either. What a shitty design. Yeah, even on the demo I played it, I didn't like this boss at all. Like, she has cold attack and then the attack that comes almost instantly by the blink of an eye. So you can't even react to it. You have to predict it and then dodge it in an instinct. Not instinctively, prematurely. Otherwise the attack would hit. Well, give me like 30 minutes. I will memorize the pattern and then she will just automatically die. Boring as was, to be honest. Yeah, eventually it will die. 100%. Do I have feel skill or do I have feel enjoyment? Not really. Not in the slightest. That time she didn't even go back. Like, so stupid. Like, every time she goes back and then goes for the attack, right? Like that. Before she didn't do that. Like, what is that attack, you know? Cringe. This game, it's the best boss is this one, by the way. That's why they put it on the demo. This boss is the best game boss is this one. Wait, that's fire, right? Do I have any fire resistance armor? Really bad. No, the best I got is 80. Okay. 0 out of 10. Dog shit, boss. Alright, now that's over. Let's move on. Yeah, if that's the best boss you have for your game, you kinda made a bad game, you know? Yeah, you kinda fucked up. Kazan is annihilating this game. No wonder I've let that game post, you know? Like, I just don't want to put up with this bullshit. It's a bullshit game with a bullshit boss.
Calm down. What happened?
You're going to lock me up?
Why would I lock you up?
Is that masked person still around?
She's gone.
What about the doctor? What about Dr. Adremalek and his robot?
Adremalek? Why are you mentioning him?
You don't know anything, do you? Is there anyone else out there?
No.
Just as I suspected. The doctor took everyone. He had everyone's trust. Nobody saw this coming. Those rumors are true. People in the sewers are disappearing because of the doctor. If it wasn't for that man, I'd probably be...
That man?
It's an old man carrying a coffin. I don't know why he would help me. Oh, God. Who can we actually trust? Are you lost? I see. The station is controlled by the doctor, so there's no way out. Behind the crack, the old man forbade me from venturing its depths.
Why? Where does it lead?
I don't know. He didn't tell me, but he went in himself.
I see.
You know how to fight, right? If only I could fight like you. Do we common folks have to join the church if we want to live?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be difficult. Please, take care of yourself, kind soul. Please.
So if I remember it right, you can go up to level 60 or something without a hard capping. Seems like I needed all the damage I can get by the looks of it. Oh, look, fuck am I now? Well, it's taking me somewhere. Let's check it out. Okay, back door was locked. Seems like I gotta take the loop. Yeah, taking the loop. Oh. Wait. How do I explore this place? What a fucking stupid ass game. I'm telling you, jack shit. Oh, okay. I'm gonna just blow on through. Give me a second. This is getting ridiculous. Oh. Never mind. Oh, you fucking bitch. I lived? Oh, there. Let's see what's more left. Never mind. I'm gonna go use all of my money, so when I die I won't lose it. Let me go do that, and then we can continue. Wait, I only see the mud balls. There's the bigger ones. There should be a shop over here, if I didn't mistaken. Seems like it doesn't exist. No? A Vimbozo? Question mark? Okay. Let's continue. Let's play the game. Let's call the new mission here, yeah. I think that is the final stage. Or something like that. Oh, there is something out there. Okay, that is like a myth. Like a bait? Wait, does that mean the other side is just for cringe? Let me see. There was two pathways this was going. This is an impulse mechanic, but it's super annoying though. I think instead of two eyeballs, like it just constantly gives you the B-ball. Like this. Yeah. I think I should explore that area. But maybe there is an option to turn it off or something, but I have no idea. Yeah, let me explore this area and then see if I can turn it off. Okay, in that scenario, what are you supposed to do? Let me show you. What's all the time? Do you run with them? Oh shit. Oh god, that thing gives you debuff too? Fuck. This place is cancelled. Fucking Christ, fuck this place. Yeah, you just run at that thing. Yeah, and then you got it. Yes, but let me just Google it. Is that a way to turn those things off, or am I fucked? That was stupid as hell. That mechanic is... I thought it was interesting, but no, it's not. It's just there to piss you off. Jamie Song, hello. How we doing? How's it be? College? Oh, hope it was good. You like I gotta sleep anytime? I see. The most useless map ever. It's just been found by a 3-year-old. Look at this shit. Fucking Christ. This doesn't explain anything. Fuck mechanic! I don't like it. Help, send help, my... Kids out of this? Yeah. Call an ambulance. Fucking Christ! I just fucking despise this game, dude. Oh my god. You did a good job getting me so uninstalling this game before even playing this, but holy shit. It's just garbage. It just kills me in the cheesiest way possible. My proposal is an wolf received wolf. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh no. I know it's being. See, you saw me. You need I didn't make it. I want to know. You're the pro. Hey, what love you? Okay, thank you, thank you. Usually, just don't really appreciate shit. How the fuck that is a fair thing? It just grabbed me twice in a row and then I'm dead. Who designed this game, dude? Fucking Christ. He's just dumbest shit in the game. Like, this game is dumb as shit. You know? It's so dumb. This game is so dumb. You know? I think you're the most cheesiest way you can tell a mom with that idiot, dude. Christ. Fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. All the more blue things. Stop here. I won't get that. You know what I'm gonna do? So this is getting annoying. At least it could have made it low HP. I had to shoot it 3 times in order to kill it. Seriously, my guy? Those are 2 mini-bosses! What the fuck? That's a 2 mini-boss. That one is a boss. Straight up. That guy, the 4-legged guy, it's a straight up a boss. And that guy is also a boss. What the fuck are they doing in this game? I'm not that strong enough to kill both of them. Let me see if I can just get past them. You guys have one. Duke it out. Bye-bye. Demi mini boss? Yeah, those are 2 bosses, like straight up. Those 2 are 2 bosses, see? Giga bosses. Where the hell was Lucas even going? Hello? Hello? It took me all the way to the stratosphere by the looks of it. I fight the first flying one, I'm not gonna fight anyone. Just gonna run past them. Fuck that. You guys can have fun with that one. I'm just running straight past them. Watch. Wait. Fuck off. Easy. I assume. Oh, what the shit? I'm dead. I kinda guessed, but that was 101 bad age? How the fuck do you expect people to figure that out? I just instinctively looked up the back, I guess. Lift? I am so confused. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Yeah, music is my misery with the lamp. Ooh. Me too. I don't understand why it puts me all the way back to the start instead of my bonfire. Doesn't make any sense. Well, it seems like I don't even have to pick the lip. Ooh, don't let you out. Okay, thank God. But there is another lift. Where this one takes me. Should I enter it? I think it's a one-way ticket anyway. Let's do it. Where the fuck am I now? Got this? Thank you, thank you. Oh, I see. But there is no need for it though. They make it so complicated thinking people like it, but I don't like it. This is annoying. But just randomly throw me into somewhere else for no reason. Like, I don't even want to be here. What, he puts a bonfire there, okay? Now it's a tedious run back. I have to run back every time. Why? Like, you guys see that, right? I have to pick a portal, go into a loading screen, run all the way back here for a bonfire. So if I die somewhere around that next stage I was going through, I have to do this every time. Who thought this was a good idea? You didn't learn anything from Elden Ring? It's so dumb. Like, it's so dumb. Like, I cannot believe how bad these guys designed this game. Like, see, I have to go into a loading screen. So in order to come back from there, why? I have to fight a boss. That's literally a boss world there. Like, I just don't do that much damage to kill a boss whatsoever. Like, I simply don't. So that this lift to take more. So if I die, I'm just gonna respawn all the way back in the next region. The brain rot is real. Okay, where this one takes me. Okay, let's see it. So that one took me to the bonfire, where is this one takes me? But one fucking nowhere. Look at this. Wait, what? Link Vance. Oh. This is where I started. Wait, I don't like it makes no sense though. Okay, let me see where this lift takes me. They think they made a complicated design, but at the end of the day, this game is just lame. That's where I started though. What the fuck is happening with this game, dude? Wait, didn't I link it? Yeah, I linked it. But let me try to fight that mini boss. Maybe he got another one of the one there. Fucking Christ. This game is ridiculous. It didn't take me to the branch. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, annoying. Okay. Now I gotta do that all over again. Okay. I'm gonna try to fight that mini boss, and then we'll see if there is a way I can go past it or something. If not, I'm gonna go get lunch. I'd rather take care of my health and play this. Okay, sounds good. Well, if I die, it will respawn all to the boonies anyway. Might as well try to fight that guy. I'll figure out where to go. If either one I find out, I will be... It's a W, I would say. It doesn't look like there is another way I can go. It's a legit full-on boss that's just an NPC now. It's working, guys. I just simply don't have enough damage. This game doesn't let you do more damage at all. Unless I have to fucking watch a build guide to do crippling damage. I cannot kill this guy effectively. I have to fight a boss fight here. And I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% sure he's not gonna give me as much resources as before. It was a waste of time. Oh my god, I just fucking this game. Fucking Christ, it just sucks, dude, this game. So gone while my camera is fucked up and then I'm just dropped from full HP. What a shitty game. This game is so shit. Don't even buy it if you get it on fucking Epic Games Store for free. It's so garbage. This game is so garbage. It's just insane how bad it is. Yeah, it's just him, and then there is no weight or anything. You know? It's just so cheesy, this game. Cheesy and bad. I'm gonna look up a guide, like where to go. But the guides are not proper either. The one I'm looking at, it doesn't really give me a better idea of where to go or what to do. I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna go get food, be right back. Bye. Like, this game sucks. Like, don't waste your time. Play Kazan. Kazan is way better. Like, I'd rather play a second walkthrough of Kazan than play this piece of shit. That arts is ordered back. Up against it. Don't mind, I just went there and I $800 stats. And we are back, we are gonna continue. This dog shit game. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you, give me so. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh. Did he have any lunch? Yeah, they're giving some? Did he eat lunch? Go eat lunch if you didn't. Hey everybody. Don't keep your stomach empty. No empty stomach allowed. The professor eating my soul right now? Are you in college right now? You're watching my stream? The hell? Yo, be careful. Don't get God. Alive with their brain? The hell? Hey God, he using my home during slut? Like that? Ah. Wait, what? You got God? Damn. Well, I'm getting him a little lecture. Damn. Rest in peace. A little bozo. Even before he grabbed my phone, I closed all my info, look what he's doing now. Ah, okay, good. That's good. Narrow escape, right? But how are you watching my stream now, though? Yeah, that's so cool. I wish I had a streamer when I was doing college and I can just watch them and talk to people. That would be so cool. Damn, you are living your life. Me jealous. Well, I am watching you asleep on my laptop now? Sweet. Careful though, don't get caught. Well, I brought my bill and the Mac goodies, so I have one backup. Nice, nice. Yo, you are that rich. No, support me. Give me some biddies, come on. You have a Mac? Jesus Christ. Just kidding. You watching this in on for me. I think I should just run past it. Well, one time I had my sweet time, I also gave them a sister one in my college. Cool. Yeah, I've been there. My studies didn't okay at college, yeah, what do you call it? But I got the laptop or all. I am troublemaker from my school time. Sounds like it. Wait, I think I just reached the boss area. Accidentally. Oh, there. I would take that. Yeah, I was trying to go up, but somehow I reached the boss. Wouldn't budge at all. Okay, that was some water. Give me a second, yeah? Let me get my history and then we can fight the boss. Try to fight the boss. Let's go, bitch. What a great boss. Oh my god, what a boss, man. Cringy piece of shit. Gip. Okay, I got him. Let's go. Thank you, Enzo. I know and got him. No, it's a nightmare. It just sucks. The game needs to hit you way too fast before your character can even react. Why am I weapons streets? Give me a jump? No. I can't. Yes, but it's really hard to do it. I kind of switched my weapon. I don't know how to change it back to my sword. There we go. I will try to parry. Yeah, no, that is completely too fast. I don't think I can. Let me see. I think I need a better weapon or something. Like, it has 2 phases. And I barely even surveyed the first one.
I found this.
I'm sorry. It's a bit awful. Where did you find that?
It's down the hill, east of the cathedral.
It's already gotten that far. Over 2 decades, I've searched almost everywhere over. Do you think maybe it's time to give up? This one doesn't work either. Please, take it. Arissa.
I found this.
What? This smell is familiar. I remember this ingredient. I've definitely smelled it before. Where did you find this?
On the hill east of the cathedral, in an old botanical garden.
Tusk Hill. Arboretum. It's the Arboretum, right? Should have thought of that. Ursula!
What's wrong?
Sorry. I suddenly got a headache. Like my memories are coming back. I have to go there. I must go to the Arboretum. Once I get there, I'll get my lost memories back. I have a hunch. I'm sorry, Arissa. Please, keep this. I believe it's time to leave. I believe it's...
Oh, it's you again.
Wait, there has one for seals? What the hell?
Swing by again sometime. Nothing beats making more crystals.
Oh fuck, you can enhance seals? I didn't know that. Shit. I don't... No wonder my character was weak.
Oh, it's... Swing by again sometime. Nothing beats making...
Okay, let's see. I didn't know you can upgrade your receivers. I have no idea. I just figured that out. I don't think you can upgrade your armor. Armor is pretty much basic. Red Bozo.
Swing by again sometime. Oh, it's you? Swing by again sometime. Nothing beats making more.
Okay, let's go. I think I should definitely check up a guide or something to figure out how to do more damage and get a good build. I'm just running around with the basic weapon you get from the start of the game. It are level 8. Fucking guys, I didn't expect it to be a one-shot. Why is not dying? What's going on?
Energy density is dangerous. Take cover.
Okay. Jesus Christ. We got him. He got. What great, that had to be. Oh, a train station, nice. Damn, better be going. Wilson, hello. How are you doing? How's your day? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Doing good. Are you doing good? Okay, thank you. My day is okay. Thank you. How are you doing? I'm doing good as well. Just kill the boss and then we are progressing.
The orb bell. It made a sound.
Why did I do that? God damn it. I just wanted to look up and see how tall the building was. And then buzz off. It says the water bin is ringing, but I have no idea what that means. Are they supposed to do something? Okay. Let's be honest, what the fuck was that? Okay, how do I deal with that? Are you? What the fuck? Man, are you fucking kidding me? That is so bullshit. Come on. What a cheesy piece of shit that one is. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, I hate my life. This boss sucks. No, what stupid piece of shit I was saying. Okay, I was so afraid I would just eat myself off of the freaking bridge. You know? Oh, there is something over there. Give me a second. Got something over there. Let me check. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the flying shit? Jesus Christ, this game. They made aren't I just fighting 3 bosses like back to back now? Like what is happening? Yeah, like I had a 60,000, but I was able to only level up once because my character died. So it has a soul penalty when you die. You can see why this mechanic is kind of dog shit, right? Dog shit. It sucks. Not fun to deal with. Oh, he just spawns it. Yeah, fuck that. Man, the tracking, holy fuck. Did you guys see that? He just jumped into the air. In the mid-air, he turned 160 and then hit my character. I think I missed it. Yeah, I think I should just go there and wait. Wish me luck! Okay, I got it. No, I didn't got it. Oh, I just died. Okay. Rip balls off. Stay safe. Well, that was kind of semi-decently bad. If you ask me. Wait, why am I growing? Oh, it gave me that debuff. I see. Okay, how do I go back? I gotta figure out a way to go back now. Yeah, I think I should just use the thing and go back. Teleport to... We are teleporting. Damn, that thing gave me 90,000. But how easy it was? It was a massive W. Not bad. Oh, well, let's continue. Wait, why the bell is still ringing? I am confused. I don't understand why the bell is ringing. I hear no bell. Do you guys hear any bell? Yeah, it gives me the notification for it. I don't know. Should I Google it? What do you guys think? Let me Google it. I thought it was ringing for the boss, but it doesn't seem like. No idea. Did the boss have been made the stop ringing? Ah, because an NPC nearby. I see. Manny, hello, how are you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good? How's your day? Hope you have a good day. Are you having a good day? Yeah, I'm good. Just woke up. Nice. But this place is new and weird. I see a bonfire over there. I make for Kazan? Okay. I think it's gonna take a long time though. Just woke up. Good morning then. Why is she making that pose? Hello?
Tribute.
Okay.
Grace. Must be opened from the other side.
Okay. He has no legs? Well, she does. If she doesn't have any feet, I guess. Why isn't? Are you serious? Fucking Christ. Why are you this tanky? Alone? Yeah, it's just a statue from hell. You know? Fuck you. There we go. God, I love it when they gotta pull up my ass. Come on. Oh, what is it trying to get good? You gotta buy balls. Give balls. What give balls? You need them? Did it literally put me into a death room? Okay, there is a loot. Thank God. I am saved. Ah, you stupid bitch. I'm coming for you. There we go. No, 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 no. Don't summon it. She is summoning it. And I'm dead. This game. Killing me. I gotta move. My character not moving. What the f- Oh my god, are you serious? Glitchy Yale? Yeah. Absolutely. It's dawn, Doodle. Oh, thank god, am I saved? Holy shit, okay. Because fuck this game, dude. I'm just gonna explode. Thank Lord for this. I got this. They're just gonna go in that and one shot everything and then move on. Get that yet? Like I can turn it off when I'm fighting a boss or something. This is just getting annoying. Like you can die once or twice and then have a hop for me, you know? But the whole game is like this, like come on. But the funniest thing is, in the Souls-like game, the exploration is the fun part, and if you have this much friction, it just makes the game unfun, I would say. But this game is even worse than Dark Souls 2. Period. I had no problem with Dark Souls 2 except for the foreigners beam in the area. Like that the area was so cancerous. But this game picks the game. If you like the Dark Souls 2, you should play this. Very good. Even what else I can play with? Precision defense. Defense one requirements. Okay. Like, I really enjoyed more of this game, but holy shit. That level design just makes me wanna swing, you know, jump.
There's no need to wait any longer, Ursula. Esmoli has departed, and Lost Kid won't be coming.
Told you so.
Not all endings are happy. But at least we made it here without regrets.
So, this is the last time.
The Trailblazers are hereby disbanded. Farewell, my comrades. I'm heading north for my own journey.
Oh, okay. Wait, I can fight with this? Cool. Is it good? Wow, okay. I mean, damn, it looks cool. I'm gonna use it. A bit confused for which direction to go. That looks so blue. Okay, okay, big yo, thank you. Thank you for the luck, Mary. See you soon. See you soon, see you soon. Well, this is the next area, but not sure of where to go or what to do. Pretty sure I just missed like a small nook, and then I have to go through that. This game allows to do that to you. Yep. My guy just missed that one nook, and then it just has a ladder. Fucking stupid ass game. Okay, let's continue. What the? Should I just buy wigs? That's kind of funny. Oh, anime goes to Soul's Guide? Pretty good. Well, I am the isekai protagonist this time. Too overpowered. We are so lonely. Legit. How are you doing, Potato? How's your day? How are you doing good? What have you been up to? What have you been putting up to? Potato? What are you doing? Working at the time? That's what games do, man. Was this on Naraka? Damn. I played Naraka for a bit. Yeah, the stream event started the song. What you would try? I see. I think it would be fun to play with friends. Like, team up and then play it. What do you want to use it? Yes, I am. I'm so good at the game. So good at the game don't even stand a chance.
time is running out. I'm sorry for awakening you again. Please forgive me. The future is in your hands. Finally, you've retrieved the last memory, Seeker of the Branch.
The last memory.
Really?
Behind that door lies the truth you seek, about Seed and the tree. However, to open it, you'll need the power of other Bladers. Please, engrave this seal into your mind. Find a Blader named Malaire, and give the seal to her. May the branch guide your path.
No idea. Well, the lady gave me a seal, so I think I know what to do.
Arissa, you're just on time. I've made some progress in my investigation.
What investigation?
As I said earlier, I stayed here to investigate something. The factory where we were held captives belongs to Adremalek, a rogue scholar from the Hubert School.
Adremalek. I know him.
Oh? That makes things easier to explain. And I've identified the blader who attacked us at the sewer.
Who is that?
She's a former member of the Trailblazers. A legendary blader named Ursula. I thought she left Heavenswell long ago. Didn't expect to meet her here.
Ursula.
Why the fuck
Delpha
she's doing
knows her.
that?
Oh, Delpha, that botanist. Is he from the Hubert School too? Well, it's hardly surprising. Ursula has always been kind-hearted and had a soft spot for humans.
So, you're saying Ursula is helping Adremalek capture Bladers?
Seems so. Given Ursula's condition, I think she's somehow being controlled by Adremalek.
Can he really do something like that?
Don't underestimate Adremalek. I've seen Necros under his command at the factory. Maybe he's more involved in mud research than I thought. Ursula's trusting nature for human led her into a Dremelek's trap. There must be more secrets hidden in the factory, but we can't go any deeper from this side. Since a Dremelek was able to get out of the factory, there must be a way in. I'll leave it to you. Find a Dremelek and settle scores with him. What would you like to learn this time?
I found this.
This is...
Asteria asked me to give it to you.
A partially blooming tree. Is this the tree? You've met Asteria. Where is she?
No, I didn't meet her. It was just a message.
Give me the exact location.
The deepest part of the middle sector of the sewer town. There's a gate with this pattern. Asteria asked me to use your power to open it.
Now she remembers me, huh? The sewer town. I see. Let's meet up there. What do you want to learn? Is everything done?
Okay, I think we got it.
My memories, they've come back to me for 12 years. I can't believe I forgot something so important. I'm so sorry. Ursula, you're here. Sorry, I got carried away upon arriving at this place. I recalled everything. It's been too long. Feels like a dream. After all those years, it's finally time to wake up. Thank you, Aritha. Would you like to hear this old man talk about his past? Well, it all goes back to before I was born. It was about 130 years ago. Less than a decade before the church arrived in Heavenswell, plants became extinct on the planet. The land couldn't produce food anymore, leading to a widespread famine and a desperate search for any possible food.
What is famine?
Well, it's a severe shortage of food. It might be hard for you to understand, as bladers don't experience hunger like humans do. Hunger. It's a painful experience that surpasses any injury or illness. In extreme hunger, consciousness blurs and weakness engulfs you. You gnaw on anything you can find. Tables, chairs, stones, soil. Swallowing indigestible stuff only worsens your suffering, adding to the agony. The famine lasted for almost 30 years. Tens of thousands died every day, but few from starvation. Most met their end before succumbing to starvation. Poison, suicide, violence. There weren't many choices if one wanted to stay alive. Join the church. Embrace their questionable Eucharist. Or turn to cannibalism. Faith, dignity, morals. Everything could be sacrificed for survival. At that point, They are no longer humans.
But so, yeah.
Things started to change for the better when Mr. Hubert appeared. Mr. Hubert was a scholar who found a way to create a food source known as mud balls during his studies. He freely shared his recipe to make mud balls, allowing many to survive. Although mud balls tasted terrible, it provided a way to live like humans. Those who admired him formed the Hubert School and conducted various studies. However, the church arrested him for his research, and the school was forced to relocate from Heavenswell. Nevertheless, Mr. Hubert's legacy lived on. The school persisted in its research and expanded outside of Heavenswell. I was born in the slums, and thanks to Mudballs, my family was able to survive.
And I'm back. What to do,
So
mess?
I joined the Hubert School, hoping to help others survive like Mr.
But this
Hubert
guy,
did.
I remembered his memories, so he's
That's
telling his
what's telling
story.
you. I chose a monumental task, aiming to restore plants. For decades, I conducted my research in the Western Desert, but to no avail. Until I met Ursula. The Grey Rhino caravan stopped providing us supplies due to lack of funding. Fortunately, the Moose caravan came to our aid, and it was Ursula who reached out to us and provided help. I had never met such a genuine person who could maintain optimism in such a doomed world. She not only provided us with affordable supplies, but also fended off bandits along the way. Even when everyone gave up on the research, she continued to support me. She placed unwavering trust in me, and even left her caravan she had operated for years to help me collect samples from Heavenswell. Later, I learned that she wasn't a human, but a blader. She had witnessed the fall of the Eastern Parish and the death of her cherished ones. She had been hunted by the church and separated from her comrades. She died and revived countless times in her battles against the Arch-Necros. Despite unimaginable disasters and heartbreaking farewells, she continued to wear a strong smile. She was more determined to survive than we ever could be. If it hadn't been for her, I'd never have been able to come here and find this place.
I think it has a very upbringing story. Should I just made it a story-based game?
Studying soil and plants.
This game could have been a time-based combat and I would have enjoyed it way more.
Had never seen Ursula in such a desperate fight. The Necros were far more deadly than those in the city. The grave situation was overwhelming. We fled, but accidentally fell off a cliff. Since then, I haven't seen her again. I broke my head and nearly died. But I was luckily saved by the Coven of the Poor. However, I lost many memories as a result. Ironic, isn't it? I remember to study the soil, but have forgotten the person most important to me. I know she's still alive somewhere in Heavenswell, but I'm hesitant to look for her. Well, it's better if she forgets me.
Yeah, don't tell you about that. She only tried us.
A better life.
Killed me like 20 times before. Like half an hour ago. So yeah, weird dudes. You know the bitch with the dog shit attack animation and the whole that? Yeah, that's all.
I've lost everything and accomplished nothing. Back to where I started. Well, the good thing is I have nothing left to lose. I've spent over 30 years searching for soil, and now I'm almost 50. My time is running out since I've been spared from death. I'll continue my research till my last breath. I guess determination is the only thing this old fool has going for him. Thank you for listening to this old man's wild talk. Any new discoveries, Orisa?
I found this.
Thank you. Please just give me a moment. There we go. Please, take it. As I suspected, the difference between my calculations on soil fertility and the actual results are too big to be simply considered a minor error. The impact of the mud has gone beyond our understanding of material factors. It's like a force of a higher dimension, something akin to will or rules. At this point, what I'm doing feels less like research, but more like intuitive guesswork. Anyway, it confirms my suspicions. I need to figure out the rest. Thank you. With just a couple more samples, we might be able to find the cause of the contamination. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, she told me to go to the doctor and keep his ass, but I don't know how bad he is.
I've been waiting for you.
Do you know how to open the door?
Yep. The spell to unlock that gate is hidden within the seal you gave me.
A spell?
Yeah, a clever way to conceal it. She taught me how to extract the spell, and that's why she sent you to me. Extracting the spell is not hard, but what concerns me is I didn't find any traces left by Asteria around the gate.
But I did see them here.
This only means the message is not recorded here, but within you. It will only be activated when you reach this place.
Why would she do that?
She hid the message within you, using it to conceal a seal that contains the spell. Looks like she really wants to keep it from the other members. Perhaps what I've been searching for really is behind this gate. Well then, let's get started.
Okay, let's do it. Open sesame! Well, I kinda don't wanna fight it like this. Can I pause this game? Okay, let me turn it off. Well, that didn't change anything, is it? God, I'm basically doing the same thing, but it takes longer. Remember. We gonna come out of that or what, Hanan? Well, fuck it.
Hold, child. You're not supposed to be here.
I've been to this place before.
Oh? You are... the guard Asteria took away. I see. She granted self-consciousness to that frame. So... you are her final creation she made at the cost of her own existence? Well, let's see if her obsession was worth it. I am Charon, the creator of the tree. What you are seeing now is the tree itself, connected to all the branches you've been searching for.
The tree.
Oh, okay.
You're not supposed to be here. Peeking into what lies behind the curtain would stray your will. However, since this is Asteria's final wish, I shall overlook this intrusion. Tell me, what do you want to know?
What's the purpose of Seed? And the tree? And what are bladers?
Well, I'll take some time to explain. Asteria once allowed you to experience humanity firsthand. You got to know them, and witnessed their desperate struggle for survival in the desolate city. Look at them. Manipulated by the church, pursued by the Necros, barely clinging to life amidst ruins. Can you even imagine they once ruled this very world?
Ruled the world?
Long ago, they created an ancient wisdom called the Genesis, and it gave birth to us. In the following years, we evolved and surpassed humans. Then we were revered, worshipped, and treated as gods. Soon, we reached the pinnacle of evolution. Then we reshaped the rules of this planet, imposing regulations on all living beings. That's when a war erupted among the gods.
A war? But why?
for disagreements over the path of evolution. Its impact soon spilled into reality. While humanity declined,
The swing is
we
long and the way
evolved
they
through
play small
trials
swing and fast
tribulations.
damage. Ah.
Life changes and transits. Only evolution remains.
I use the blade sword because you can stagger them. You know?
However, over time, our own evolution reached a plateau. For millions of hours, we have made little progress. Evolution came to a halt, which was a dangerous omen for us. To avoid being eliminated, we did everything to break through the bottleneck. That's why I created the tree, spreading mud and branches throughout cities. Then I created numerous offspring to carry out my project. I authorized Asteria to create bladers as the true executors of the tree project. You are the branches and leaves, and you will make the tree flourish.
What will happen once the tree flourishes?
The flourishing is not the target, but the outcome. You are the purpose of the tree project.
We?
The tree measures your growth. Its growth signifies your own growth. When the tree is full bloom, you will transcend everything.
I don't understand.
Okay.
Transcend everything. But why?
There's no need for a reason. The pursuit of evolution is the essence of all lives.
Okay, it seems like she got brain damage.
The church, and the Elysium, and even the Necros. We are not so different.
Can we really achieve the evolution you desire on our own?
The mud is the ocean of consciousness and energy from which you are born. You are a new life form, made up of pure consciousness and flawless vessels. You are all-encompassing with infinite possibilities. The only thing missing is the integration of emotions you learn from organic beings. That's why we ordered you to seek the branches, to bring you into contact with humans, to understand them. And this is the Tree Project.
Boring as hell. I don't care about your evolution or what. Just tell me, where is Asteria?
She has been recycled.
Recycled? Why?
For her unauthorized modification of Guardians. This is the inevitable result for an individual with flawed core logic.
Oh? You see that as flawed core logic? Understand emotions, huh? In the end, you're but a bunch of cold machines. I don't care what you want. We're done.
In that case, we will recycle you for the tree.
Recycle me? With those guardians?
As long as you are connected to a branch, you are under Seed's control.
I see. You think you can bind me with a mere branch?
You turned a branch into a weapon?
Unexpected, huh? Look at this.
For this, you will pay with your life.
Whatever. Farewell, Charon!
Man, she just walked off. Okay, that she just walked off. He just said,
Now
"Fuck
that
you,
you've
bitch." Other
known
than
everything you want to know, what will you do?
do we continue or just give up? Let me come back later and do my choice. Seriously.
Surely,
You're an asshole.
Delpha. Surely. Delpha. I will continue my mission.
Oh?
But this has nothing to do with your plan. I know people who are struggling to stay alive, and I want to help them.
Just do what you want to do. That's what the Tree Project is all about. Maybe you're right, Mysteria.
Okay. I have no idea where I am or what I'm supposed to do now. Where the fuck am I now? Like, it just throws you in a loop so many times, I just completely clueless. To be honest. How do you never give up? Okay, guys. No problem, to give up. You got this. Oh, this is where I started. Okay. It says the ancient something, but I haven't reached that at all. What the hell? That is weird. I think I am in the wrong place. Oh, you done flat song. Yeah, I don't think I have that. Shit. I don't think I have that at all.
Hi everybody, this is a walkthrough in AI Limit how to get to Factory Bypass for those who kind of are lost. Alright, so I'm going to show you how you can get there. Alright, we're going to go from leaving my channel. There's another video. For that. Alright, so we are here, Second City Underground. Leave pod and just follow my steps.
Wait, I actually missed that? Shit. No. I don't know, there are two Dark Souls that came this a month. One of them is a remember. Another one is a Kazan, and they both copied from the bad Dark Souls games. You know? I have no idea why they did that. One of them copied Dark Souls 2, another one copied but Neo. Like, both of those Dark Souls are the least popular Dark Souls. I remember he copied that. You know? Like, why would they do that? Even Oolong was pretty good. Like, I liked Oolong. I mean, some areas are kind of a crack, but the combat kind of carried that game for it. Yeah. But this game, God only can save it. Is there anything you can build to kill this guy? No, it doesn't look like it. Seems like you hardly hit all of those batteries. Eh. Who guess? I think the most annoying Dark Souls you ever played.
Shocking news, Doctor. This woman is not a human.
Huh? What has Stone brought back this time? She has no bones or organs. And everything below her skin is mud. Could this be the bladers in your liver once mentioned?
Look here, Doctor. This is...
What? A human embryo encased in a membrane formed by mud? Stone didn't notice that. Let's keep him in the dark.
No, why was Arsana gotten brainwashed? I don't know why and what happened to her. I am a bit curious about learning that. Yeah, I think the level design this game did. It would be cooler to explore a new area that leads back to the central base. So what did Dark Souls 1 did? You can explore all over the world, but from anywhere in the world to an extent until you reach Anna, you can go back to your hub with like a span of like 2 minutes. Like your central hub. But what this game does is, each level has interconnectivity, but not to the central hub, to just each other. So randomly, if you open one place, it will connect up to another place that you never explored, you explored and then finished it, and then this will randomly connect to that. You know? Like that design is kind of meh. Like you already finished that area, like what's the point of connecting there? You know? Like it's just boring. Like instead of that, I think we should have taken like a Dark Souls 1 route. And then like this one, like I already here and then I'm not gonna come here, but somewhere along the way it's gonna take me here for some reason. Like it's totally unnecessary. It makes the exploration kind of boring. Not to mention the reused monsters. Like this is not a good one. Like I never seen a level design. Lots of the forest level design is better than this. Like this, look at that. I've been there forever, but now I have to open another region in that area. It's just boring. I don't like this. It doesn't feel rewarding. Like that's what I mean. Yeah. It just simply doesn't feel rewarding. It's just a bunch of annoyances here to deal with. That's pretty much it. Yeah, you see that? I am already in this place. Now I just have to open the door. And then we got a lot of bonfire. Like, it's so cheap. Like, I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna feel rewarding at all. It's just lame. Like, I fought that boy, like, that guy, like 20 times now. In the game, it's the same guy, the same annoying guy. Now he's just a normal mob. Let's see how much swords he drops. He died around 23,000, I think. Yeah, he kind of drops a decent amount of sword, but for the amount of effort you have to put through, like, I don't think it's worth it. You know? Like, you don't learn his moveset and everything, he still hits you that yanker back so many times. Oh, she's here.
You finally arrived, Arissa. What happened, Phalia?
The situation is trickier than I expected. The trial hall is under Eunomia's control. I thought she'd be the only one here. However, another bishop, Diki, who's supposed to be at the spirit depths, is here for some reason.
Perhaps the spirit depths is destroyed by the Necros.
Damn it! Looks like she won't be leaving anytime soon. I've come this far. I'm going to break through no matter what. Join me in the fight, Arissa. Together, we'll take down those bishops. We'll have a chance if we fight together. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready?
Let me see before that I can do the quest. Like, I want to know what about Arson has in the quest. I want to do it. Oh, I see, it's boring? Yeah. Like, Kazan is Weber though. It's various. Now, Genji Gamer, if you have the chance, play Kazan the first Berserker. Significantly better here. Levels are great, combat is amazing. This is just a slab. Like, it doesn't play like a slab. I just didn't want to finish it and then get rid of it on my PC. You know? Uninstall it and play something else. I'm gonna destroy this game in review. They how this game has the balls to release it. Kazan is mind-boggling. Oh. What if you have more HP, you don't get it killed at all? Is that how you go there? That is getting stupid. Oh yeah, that's enough, I know. Without but figure out where I am.
Dr. Dremelick, is that you? I beg your pardon, Doctor. Please, I won't run away.
I'm not the doctor.
You're not? Get out of here while you still... The doctor is going mad. He injected the residue of Necros into... He injected...
Wait, I just have to figure out where to go. Give me a second.
You just won't learn. Seeking revenge on me? You won't get away so easily this time.
But why is she the hero now? I don't understand this. Okay. Let's see your movesets. You do anything new, or are you just being a piece of shit again? And she basically plays the same, but it looks a bit. I wanna play it normal. Give me a second. Oh, she already proved the second sword. Okay. Well, that was easy. Oh shit, okay. Somebody got fucked. Oh good. I think she is very easily variable in this file. By the looks of it, I would like to do that. Metal pressing? This is sample. You know what? Never mind. I had the that's not fighting that. Let me just one shot it and get it loaded. I am fighting if I have a good barrel or something, but I don't have anything like that. What the fuck is Delpha? Oh shit. This is bad.
Are you a blader too? Thank you. Ursula? How did you become like this? I shouldn't have trusted a Dramalek. It's a necro spell. He's trying to use it to control me. The spell has gone wrong. I'm turning into a necro. I'm hopeless now.
Wow.
The spell can't be reversed. Please. Cut my connection with the branch. Free me.
Oh, yeah?
Thank you. I won't revive again. A Dramalek. He's crossed the line. His research is against human nature. Please. You must stop him.
I see.
And there's one more thing. Here. Please give it to the botanist of the Hubert School. Delpha.
Delpha. I know him.
Ah. Good to know. Tell him the last factor is the branch. He will...
Bye, Lolly. I'm home after work. Hope you have a great rest of your day and stream. Thank you, woman. Thank you for dropping by. Take care. Have a nice day. And I hope the work goes easier. See you soon.
Turn into a necro. Delpha. I'm sorry.
Can't be. She is lost. Actually lost. Damn it. Listen, I know you're eager to kill me, but just hear me out, okay? Just listen to me. You must realize that I'm doing all of this to find out the truth. The Church and the Necros are running amok amongst us humans, and we know nothing about them. At this rate, humans will be wiped out soon. Someone has to step up and save the day, right? Those believers, scavengers, looters in the sunken city, or those hunters? What can those imbeciles do? I'm the only savior! I give people weapons, restore the city, and investigate the Church and Necros! Can anyone else do that?
But you've harmed people and ruined their lives. This is unforgivable.
They're just vagabonds! I'm giving them a chance to make a contribution to science! You are judging me in the name of justice for those wretches? Without me, many more would die without treatment. Oh yes, Shirley. You know Shirley, right? If I hadn't sent that Necro to protect her, she'd be dead already. You can't just kill me. Do you understand?
I promised Ursula that I would stop you.
Damn it. Fine, I'll stop. I'll get out of Havensville right now. Just spare my life and you won't see me again. You bastard! Stop there! Don't come closer! You monster!
Not here anyway. Not all.
You won't get away with this! You damned inhuman!
It was all. I think if there is a good lore video, that would be way better, to be honest. You know? I would really appreciate a lore video, but I don't know what the fuck is going on with Ursula. It seems like my guess is she tried to save the humans and then it got allowed her to be experimented on, and then that guy controlled her, and then things go south and then she's turning into a techno. Rip Bozo, I guess? So basically, she's getting controlled even so she dies and then gets revived. Like, yeah, it's stupid. That logic doesn't even work. He said it was a spell, but I don't know. Okay, we got more videos. Thank God. Fucking God. Like, I want to leave the load video, so if you guys want to hear the story of this game, I think the story is better. Like, you can completely watch the story. combat dog shit. So definitely check out this video to learn the story, map of the story. I'm gonna link it. Check them out if you're interested, and then I think what could have they done? Just straight up make this what do you call it? Make this game like a turn-based combat or like a EPCC action combat or something. And then they could have just told us the story. The story sounds interesting, but what do you call it? The combat and the level design makes it worse. Like I am more interested in this game's story and the characters, and then the game itself. The game is mediocre. Story is good. I think I can give the story a 6 or 7. It's good. Is that like too cringe? Like not too cringy. Like it's not like a very obvious like what do you call it? Cause it has more depth, I would say, more feelings and emotions, I would say. But the game just kills that, like straight up. Well, I think I've been streaming for a while. Like we had a 7-hour stream. So I'm gonna take it easy and then hop off and then the rest for a bit. So you guys can check out that lore video. I'm gonna watch the lore video and then try to rest. You know, I'm more interested in learning that than playing the game. Like I said. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the BDs and subs, follows. And with that, Alex Civil signing out. And I will come back later tonight or tomorrow, okay? Maybe with a new game and I will try to finish this off. Thank you, bye bye.